Okay, well, you missed a lot of what I said because I wasn't paying attention. I thought the live was going, but apparently not. So, basically, we got a wheel of all the games we could play. Literally. If you want me to play anything, suggest it in either like the comments after the stream or right here. And before I start anything, before I spin this wheel and do all that, I am gonna wait for people to join on in. Huh. Alright. Well, there was a stream before this and that didn't go too well, so whoops. I wasn't prepared because, well, I'm new to the streaming thing. I normally just do videos and shit because that's, I wouldn't say easier. It's just, meh. 35 subscribers. Oh, and a new video. 3 views in 2 hours? Holy shit, I'm peaking! Let's fucking go! Oh, this is for when I'm gonna go get food later. Get something to eat, maybe take a shower or something, so I'm gonna be gone for quite a while. I don't want to end the stream though. Keep it chat rate too. Like it. Should I have like some music on in the background? I don't know. Cause can't really find too much that can't find too much that I can use for this, but what the fuck? Okay. Just hearing shit. Oh. Just hearing shit. Also, I might do some art streams too. So, maybe I'll make a second wheel or like, I don't know, like flip a coin. We do either an art stream or we're gonna do be playing games or something. So, Jesus. Stream is up again if you want to watch. It's up if you wanna watch me lose my shit. I'm texting friends to come watch my stream because I need traction. I need this. Oh man. I'll just set a timer for like 10 minutes. 10-minute timer. I'm not expecting people to join up. Hey man, can't right now because I'm at college. I'll be around 7. Damn, I can't stream that long. I could. I'm off. 7-hour stream. That would not be that bad. Should I really stream for that long though? Why not? Shit, we could play Minecraft too. I might get Dark Deception a try again. Because Minecraft is a pretty long game, and that'd be a decent stream to do. Right now, let's I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. Man. I don't know. Let's play Papa's Pizzeria till the timer's up. Papa's Pizzeria. I need to turn the light. Ooh. I need to turn the lights on in a second. Cool math games. It is dark as shit down here. Why can I not hear it? Oh. Roy, time for another adventure. Run the pizzeria while I'm gone. Papa Louie. Yo, it's what's his face? I don't know your name. But you're cool. Okay. Who the hell is this? Okay. You just want 4 pepperonis. Sure, man. Customer's always right, I guess. And you want 4 on this side. Man, I can't make the smiley fit. Into the oven. Is there people? It's not letting me go over. What the hell? No. Wait. Give me that. So I can't place it back. Oh no. I broke the game. I guess we're not playing that. Maybe we'll play that at a different time. Ah, man. That's what I get for messing around with that shit. Oh yeah, slow mode is activated for like a second. So don't worry. I just don't want, like, you know, to get lagged. Because my Wi-Fi is not that great. My computer's fine though, it's just my Wi-Fi is not good at all. We got like 5 more minutes. I might play Sally Face. Cause that was kind of the reference I was going for my new whole shtick. Right here. With the mask and all that. Oof. I thought it would be cool. Also for like IRL stuff. Later on, not right now, because I'm still way too far behind for that. How do you feel about the time you spent on YouTube this session? I'd say excellent, I guess. Let's see. Let's add like tags or something. I'm on my phone right now changing some shit up. Oh, I can't. Never mind then. I thought I could. That sucks. What the fuck? Create highlight video. Let's go back. Hmm. Two likes? Oh, that's more than last time. Oh my fucking god. I forgot to change that. Don't worry about what it says. Wording. The stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. We recommend that you use. Nah, it should be fine. Like I said, my Wi-Fi is pretty bad, so. Well, it's not bad. It's just I'm way too far away from it, and I can't get closer to it. There's nothing I can really do about that. So, yeah, it's whatever. It is whatever. Customization. Details. Let's do that. Because I already know how YouTube is. I'm going to add like a few tags. Why not? Live. Let's play. Yeah. Cool. Will anybody join us? Actually, bye. I'm just gonna stop this timer because I'm not expecting people to come in. Okay, spin the wheel. Oh. Hell yeah. I gotta remove you now. Oh, wait. I should keep it because. Well, no, I'm gonna finish it anyway. Let's just leave it there. Leave it like that. What's that? Do I have it laying around in this folder? Is it here? No. There it is. Could play more Undertale, but I don't want to do a stream for that. This game is not suitable for children, for those who are easily for children or those who are easily disturbed. Cool. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit http whatever that is /warning.html. By playing Doki Doki, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. If you guys don't want to watch this, just go ahead and leave or skip this. Your choice. Oh, that's fucking loud. Loud, 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 loud. Good. Okay. I ain't trying to go deaf, man. Screen that. Turn. So I ain't never played this game before. Seen gameplay of it. I seen Markiplier played it. Yeah, I seen him play it. That's about it. I'll just go with Joy. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never seen yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I just spaced out, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. That's not very nice. I overslept again, but I caught up to you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Yeah, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Joy. You... Okay. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. Guess you don't have it. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, sorry. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Joy, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, and I am perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Type shit. Oh man. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. I barely know you. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET. What's a NEET? Whatever that is, in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess. I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Oh. Spacing out again. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. She knew I was spacing out? Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me. It's going to make you late to your own club. Man. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Oh, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is a vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. It's kind of cool, I guess. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member and Natsuki make cupcakes and... Cupcakes. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I would never say that. I most definitely say that shit. I let out a long sigh. Sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Hell yeah. Now I'm talking like me. Yes, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I most definitely would. I'm hungry as shit. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Joy, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. I forgot this was a dating game. All words escaped me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry, Jesus. Natsuki. Girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who makes cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. But don't say things like that, Jesus. Yuri was... Yuri. Okay. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Joy. Monica smiles so sweetly. I do not know her. Do not put lies on my name. we do know each other. No, we don't. Oh shit. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. I don't know this girl at all. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Joy. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey! I made them! I'll get them! Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh, that's cute. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate. Chocolate? We're used to make ears. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing all over her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, look for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Stop looking at me! Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or something. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe, but not for you. No, for you, dummy. Alright, she... I don't like her. I give up. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. I don't know, right click lets you see everything in the room. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gives us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. I don't read. I do read, but not... I don't read... whatever they're reading. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Well, make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. I'm gonna keep up that voice for her. I don't like her so much. I accidentally skipped that, my bad. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm in literature. So Joy, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Yeah, what am I saying? I should start reading. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Well, that's nice. Good for her. I guess. She isn't real, so She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. That's pretty cool. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yeah. Sure. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I read it. I desperately grasp something I can relate at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock or a brick wall. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or it takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, what's that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Well, that's nice. Sayori settles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you even care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. This is fucking awkward. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, I'll share them with each other. That's cool. I ain't doing that. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. I'm not doing it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Joy? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Nope. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's up? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I blatantly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Joy, you all. I'm defenseless against these girls. Hell no! Say no! Leave! Get out of here! How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Oh, you bitch. God. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Okay, sure, whatever. Whatever fake me wants to do. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. I'm not gonna lie, I would actually join a literature club. It seems like fun. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. I would be too if I made cupcakes for new members and then they just showed up to eat the cupcakes and left. I would be pissed the fuck off. Like, damn. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks. I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Joy, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? My writing skills ain't mediocre. They're like average. Okay, maybe a little bit less, but still, I can write. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Joy, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? I'm just checking the stream, my bad. Hey Joy, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! I ain't doing a loud yay. Ain't never gonna get that shit out of me. Oh. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Why is she always staring? Stop looking at me. Okay. Ugh, I need coffee. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Cool. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. How am I gonna do that? I can bear. Nah, I got it. Where's Monica? Let's go with that. Friends. Shame. Starscapes are cool. Huh. What the fuck should I pick? Imagination. Oh. Climax. Oh. Yeah. Nah. Determination. Joy. Papa. Romance. Disaster, hopelessness, disoriented, pleasure, electricity, ocean. Ocean is cool. Lucky. Or I should have picked Aura. Oh my god. Peaceful. Oh. 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 Melancholy. What the hell does that word mean? Sorry, I don't know my words. And call melancholy? Was that it? Yeah, melancholy. A feeling of pensiveness, sadness, typically with no obvious cause. Yeah. Tenacious. Eternity. Judgment. Cool. So I assume I'm cool with Sayori. That's great. Hi again, Joy. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Joy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Oh. Manga is literature. Hell yeah. Who's watching? Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Joy always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And if you almost set your and you almost set your house on fire once. Jesus, Sayori. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Joy can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to a weird situation she just put me into. Right. Oh. Yuri, even brought you something today, you know. But wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry, made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. Wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. They'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Oh, that's really nice. Thanks, Yuri. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. But damn. I have a good attention span. I don't. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I might not read it. I enthusiastically take the book. I'm not enthusiastically taking the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Okay, I'm gonna definitely read it. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheering conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Cool. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slipped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. Yep, that's the point. That's why she gave me the fucking book. Think! Me? Jesus. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my type shit. I would honestly fall asleep, not gonna lie. I closed my eyes and ended up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. Intellectual. Sorry, slur too much. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Yeah, what do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So, it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after... Oh, sorry, burped. And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberately like this. Deliberating? Deliberating? I didn't even see the word. Huh? That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. My big back ass would run right into that literature event. Grab food and run out. I ain't staying for none of that. I'm on cupcakes. Again? Yeah. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Type shit. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Same. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Like me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, the same reaction. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that, it's so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayori glances around herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Sorry, oh my god. The fact she looked around herself like she was actually something written all over her. Oh my god. It's so stupid. She isn't stupid, but oh my god. Ugh. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here. Her hair looks fine. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need to brush this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. Where? Where am I seeing this? I tried to wipe off the stain with my fingers, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? That's super mean. Damn, yeah, what the hell? She's really nice. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button up her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Why am I so damn close? This is so funny. What is it? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these things. Don't say that. It'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. I'm kind of scared there's somebody watching, but they haven't said a word. I wonder who that is. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Jesus Christ. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend yet. Right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good... Other me just said that she won't get a boyfriend for not buttoning up that fucking thing. Jesus. Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. Okay. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Type shit. I gotta stop saying type shit. Oh my god. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Why the fuck? She came out of nowhere. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Joy, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I don't know what it says. I just put random words on it. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Fancy. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Well, I need to spit. Oh shit. There's spit in this bottle. Probably to Sayori, she's pretty cool. Well, I'm gonna pause real quick. I gotta go do something. I'll be right back though. Don't worry. I'm gonna mute myself too. I don't know if y'all can hear me, but yeah. I'll just do this to make sure. Alright, I'm back. We got some popcorn. Well, got some popcorn that I just dropped all over the floor. Got pizza. I ain't saying what type of pizza because I picked so many random toppings. I don't even remember what the hell's on this thing. But anyway, um, God, my legs. Shit, pizza's hot. Anyway, I'm back. Why did I search up melancholy? All right. Let's return. Now, since Sayori joined the stream, I'm gonna pick Sayori. Also, she's pretty cool. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. Yep, she's my good friend after all. Sure. Mm. Oh my goodness. Is this so good, Joy? Eh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a great writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jesus. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand better than a lot of other people you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. That's actually really nice. It's a joy poem. Yeah, I did write it. And that makes me feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Hey, don't make fun of her. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, yeah, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Joy. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? I'm selfish? Damn. Okay. Trying new things like this for other people. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, is this just a guess, but did you wait until the morning to write this? I don't know. It seems like it. No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. I love Sayori. Even even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Yeah, you will. You got it, Sayori. Well, I guess I look forward to it. I'll just go down the list. Or I can only show a few people. So then I have to pick who I really want. Oh, 3 people. I really have to pick who I'd want to show. Oh. I'm all alone again. Man. Who should I show my poem to? Man, I wish there were people here. What's the way to... I will make a wheel. Why not? Wheel of names. New one. Oh. Undo. I have to save this. Hold on. Games wheel. There we go. New one. Natsuki Yuri Monica. Yeah. Let's do trial of elimination. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be Yuri first. No? Oh, I'm actually surprised. So Monica's out. Next. I'm assuming that's gonna land on... Yeah, Yuri. Alright, so we're gonna pick Natsuki to read the poem next. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's about... Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't invoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Natsuki, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is the worst poem I've seen in my life. And I don't even know how to write poems that well. I suck at it. That's how bad it is. I'm not gonna tell that to her, but yeah. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. I don't really understand what she's talking about. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did? I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I gotta stop slouching. Ugh. I look like a hunchback. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I guess. Let's see. Yuri. Monica. Spin. Damn, that sucks. Does it really matter who I show it to? I don't think it does. I think there's different dialogue for like how you set the poems up. Oh wait. Oh, there's saves? Oh man. I wish I knew that. Well, it's okay. I'm gonna just be playing through the entire thing like this. Monica. Hi, Joy. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Why are you always fucking staring? Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I already forgot. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Joey. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. And Monica, my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Really? Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. Sure, I was writing the way I wanted, but sure. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Hmm. Stop laughing. It's creeping me out. See, look at my text. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. I'm sure you're fine. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's 'cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. My parents sighed for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel. Blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about either. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany. Epiphany? Epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. I had to look behind me real quick. I got scared. It's really dark in here. You know, I'm gonna do that. I'll turn on the lights. Give me a second. Oh. Alright, lights are on. Had forgotten to do that. There's no one watching, so I don't really have to worry about that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Writing tip of the day. Okay. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you will never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Maybe that could help, but I don't know if that's great advice. Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for listening. Oh. Who should I show my poem? Oh, so I get to show it to everyone. Okay. That's cool. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. God, my stomach hurts. I just need to... I already read this. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Damn. Calm down. You're okay. I'm talking to her like she's a real person. Yuri buries her face in her hands. Oh, man. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form fit the two together. Ooh. So you're... I don't understand what she's saying. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Sorry about the dogs. They just bark for no reason. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different... Jesus. Well, that means I'm gonna eat. We'll just wait for them to stop barking real quick. It'll take them a bit. They'll bark for like... I don't got time. It's good. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm gonna save after this. Sorry for chewing so loud. I'm not really sorry though. They stopped barking. I'm gonna drink some water too because oh my god, my voice is fucked. Also to the other person who was watching, welcome. How you know I'm eating? Give me a minute. Appreciate you joining. Stay as long as you want. I'll be playing this for quite a long time. I'll play through the whole damn game. I hope you can understand what I'm saying. Everywhere. Cool you're here. I appreciate anyone joining. Damn, this crust is tough. I'm almost done eating. Just give me a few more minutes. Let me get an action. I don't want to hit my mic. Stretch. God, I wish I had rubber powers, bro. That would be great. I hit my mic. Oh, damn it. Oh. I gotta sit up. I don't have the best setup. I literally have just a table right next to my bed, and I just sit on the edge of my bed. It's a chair. I know, I'm broke as shit. Hmm. Oh, yeah. And for like the people who are watching after the stream is over, eventually I am gonna have a little thing. Um, what should I call it? I'm gonna have a personification. No, I don't know how to use words. I'm gonna have a little something in the corner that will, you know, show more than just gameplay. Mm. Oh yeah, I just have to work on it. I'll just say what it is. I'll get a PNG tuber thing. Eventually, someday, I do want a VTuber. I don't know who that was. Anyway, drink some water. I would show y'all the look of it, but I don't wanna. I don't wanna spoil it. I want to keep it a surprise. I also need to figure out. Excuse me. Ugh, sorry. I need to figure out how to use PNG Tuber Plus for that, and I want to animate some things for it too, because that would be nice to do. Oh, excuse me. Gross. Damn, 3 people? Oof. That's more than last time. Oh shit, I need to charge my phone. It's way too far. Shit. Shit. There we go. Hold on, I'm gonna drink water. Oh shit. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. It sounded like I threw up. Just get more coffee so I don't pass out on stream. I really should have taken a nap before this, cause oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Reason why I'm saying I should have taken a nap is cause I had gotten off of work like I don't know how long ago it was. But when I got off of work, it was 7 a.m. And hold on, let me open this. Fuck. When I had gotten off of work, it was around 6. And I left at 7. and I had closed my eyes for like 30 minutes and I couldn't sleep. So I just ended up like I don't know, fixing up the video that I uploaded, the broken script one. If you want to check it out, it's right there. Damn, 4 hours ago. Somebody left a comment? Oh no, it's me. Got a like though. That's nice. Hmm. Ugh. I'm so sorry. That pizza was really good though, so I'm not really sorry. Excuse me though. Also, I thought the title would be really funny. I should edit that. Hold on, give me a second before I do anything else. 6 feet, damn. Let me change this real quick. I'm gonna add. Oh. I am editing the. What's it called? It's the description right now, so give me a minute. I need a little break from reading anyway. I am not a very strong reader, as you have seen at the start. Excuse me. DDLC. Content warning. Beware if you can't handle heavy topics and explicit imagery. Yeah, it should be cool. My phone is not. Oh, my phone is charging now. I need to breathe real quick. Here, I'm gonna mute real quick. Just give me a few minutes. You know what I should do? I should, yeah, I'm back. Oh shit. I should change the air purifier. I should, empty it. So I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna leave my mic unmuted, so don't worry. I'll be back. Oh shit. Be a little bit. I gotta roll my nose. I need more tissue. Oh, the ears. Serves me. Oh, it's queso. Okay. Get him back into the spot. Kind of like sick. My job currently. I'm gonna say what. You don't need to worry about that. My job is kind of. It's just the area is very dusty and it gets me sick easily. A lot of people do. There. Was I reading? There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. Also, I hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Um, well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as... God, I can't hear. Oh my god. My ears popped and I can't hear my fucking voice. There we go. Okay, stream's fine. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. There we go. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, it's cursive. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Interesting. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. No, you have great handwriting. I can't even write that like that. It's very nice handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Yeah, I think it's pretty. Pretty. I think it's pretty too. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. You write... not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Really? I gotta get closer. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Joy. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. Really? That sounds about right. Writing poems seems pretty cool. Ain't for me though, because I am not a really great writer. At all. Really, not at all. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. I just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Thanks, Yuri. Guess. Phew. I guess it's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Yeah, it was. It was a lot of fucking reading for me. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Ain't nobody judging you besides Natsuki. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Damn, don't put yourself down like that. I know I do that, but shit, don't do that. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expression change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism of or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Joy did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Joy liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Ooh. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Joy appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overtly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew size bigger as soon as Joy started showing. Oh. Okay. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Joy, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate this simple writing is more effective. Why am I in this? I ain't even do nothing. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have it to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Joy. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Oh, sorry. Avoiding this is not unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Joy? Well? How did I get dragged into... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How did I get dragged into this? All I did was let them read my poem. And, like, said, oh, yeah, that's nice. It's not like I know anything about writing. Yeah, really, I don't. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Sayori, I need help. Soon. So, of course, that's going to be... I need help. Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So, instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Joy. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I fucking hate her. I hate her so much. I agree. It's unfair for... Man, it's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Still, though, it's not right. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she... Damn! She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. What? Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because... Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. You did not need to bring that up. Big and beautiful, but... Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. Oh no. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I was whispering. I whispered to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, you cool. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. What do you mean by that? Right, that makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Hell no. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Joy, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Sorry. Joy, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It surely has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Cool. Damn, I've been streaming for 2 hours. We are about to hit 3. Really? Wait. Am I close to hitting 3? Yo. It's gonna be the longest stream I've ever did. And it's the second stream. Why am I talking like this? Sorry. About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? No, 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 no. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. There's nothing wrong with fighting sometimes. Can you just come and hang up the towels? They can't just stay on the phone. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, wait, I should really save. Save. Save light here. Return. Okay, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Again. That'll be a few minutes. I'm gonna mute my mic too. Okay, I'm back. And I'm feeling exhausted. But we gonna get through this. Wait, hold on. Eventually, though, I'm gonna have to be quiet because it is gonna get late. People are gonna come home, and I don't want to be loud. It's because I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Yep. There we go. Where were we? You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Joy, it's nice to get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's. Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? You'll just. What the fuck do I mean by that? Oh! I am sorry. Hold on. Oh, I forgot to switch. Anyway, good thing I saved. Uh, there we go. Yeah, nothing bad happened. Don't worry about it. Okay. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Joy, it's nice to get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest, and I think everyone really likes you too. That's. Every day is going to be so much fun. Yeah, she has not caught on. Nah, I'd stay friends with the rest of them. Does it really need to stop there? Yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about here. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Damn. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. We're writing another poem. Monica's gone again. Let's save this time. Return. Let's do alone. Uncanny. Childhood. Dark. Horror. Passion. Heart. Sticky. Yeah, I'm picking that one. Oh. Bliss. Lust. Nah, I ain't picking that one. Nightgown. Infallible. Infugant. Infugant. I don't know what infugant means. Charm. Milk. Milk is good. Let's do waterfall. Playground. What? No. Grief. Agonizing. Contamination. Clouds. Memories. Family. Depression. Oh. I'm not picking that one. Nah, let's pick it. Blah, 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 blah. Extreme. Breathe. Breath? Breathe. No, that's breathe, yeah. I don't know why I keep on forgetting that. Breathe. Broken. And last one, we are gonna pick hope. Okay, let's see. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Yup. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Joy. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Sayori's great. Oh, shit. I should save right here. Right. Yeah. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, hold on, I was listening. I was listening to what was happening upstairs. Sorry about that. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Say I'm not gonna lie. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh, that's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh, why that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Oh. She was trying to steal my money. Man. Nah, it's okay. I'd buy her something. I know it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. You had enough money if you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Well, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Damn, I'm a fucking asshole. Jesus. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri. Tell Joy to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Huh? Did I just? I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Ooh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. That's... There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. Revolution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of us. All of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Flap. Oh. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ooh. Ow. What was that? Eh? A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one also worked. Almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sari hugs the cookie. Aw. Jeez. Just eat it. Sari rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sari suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Yeah. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. When do you... Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sari gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Aw. Ah, jeez. I get it, I get it. Okay. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful. Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard about anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... Wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. What? You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I was unaware you played music as well, Monica. So I am not gonna lie, I didn't even know that. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. Yeah, it's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. It's pretty awesome. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Joy. Monica smiles sweetly. Where the rest of them go? I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Cool. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Yeah, most definitely. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Hurries back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Joy, Joy! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me? Supplies? Before. Well, you know how the festival is coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yeah. Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Ah, are you going with Joy to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Ah, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Joy? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking the kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. It's pretty cool. Same with me, not gonna lie. Shit. Hey, Sayori. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Joy, you're not thinking about it in the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. Oh, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the one prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. Good job, Sayori. I gave her a thumbs up. Good job. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey Joy, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin this mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. Cool. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings back about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Oh. Okay, interesting. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow. Let's see, what do we have in here? Crayons! Crayons are cool. I like the red ones. Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside. I'm gonna make this multiple parts because I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this in one full playthrough. So I'll put this at part 1 live. There we go. Edits. Live. Okay, sorry, I was editing. Oh, my phone is not charging. I was editing some things. Oh, 4 views. I was editing some things on the news video and stuff like that, whatever. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Ah, I dropped one by accident. Oh, smack. Gah. Sari bends over and smacks her forward right into the shelf. Oh. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Oh. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grabbed her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Ow. Sayori. My back is itchy. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. The bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Joy. Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. No. You do not want to look like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out of the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I'll purchase that one. And in just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. Cool. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. And hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice, since it's nice and cold. Oh, it's... Aw. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey Joy, this kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Huh? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? I barely remember anything. Or I never had any memories like that because I'm not who you think I am. Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a little bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay any attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Joy, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Oh shit. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Because even before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you be friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Joy, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to make I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Yep. Hold on. A little drink. Not if I had it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Yep. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the clubroom. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway. We're just gonna skip over that. You able to find everything we needed? Mm-hmm. I have it right. Sayori frankly glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Joy. Oh well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Sayori is great. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Yep. Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Ooh. So it's safe here. I think it's getting close to that time where I need to be more quiet. Maybe whisper, I don't know. I'm gonna turn off the lights. It is. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. Yeah, I'm gonna split this up into different parts. Because I am not gonna be able to do a 7-hour stream like that. Just can't do that. I think we're gonna do what we did. We're just gonna go like all the way down. I don't feel like making a wheel for that. Again. Joy, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way. Not even Natsuki. Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Ooh. He's starting to kind of sound like me. Oh no. Forget I said that. Eh? Bleh? Stop thinking of weird things, idiot. I just mean that you are a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things, like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you that I can through myself. Hmm, interesting. I don't have that problem though. We have that. I might have that problem. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I bet Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Joy, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. Oh, I broke my pencil. Oh my god. Sarah hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. Bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sari clutches the desk behind her to support herself, knees shaking. Ooh, I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Let's see. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bunch of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out, it's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. Sorry. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends, and they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Interesting. Holy shit. Holy crap. Sari, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? She did. That was actually really good. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Well, it's that time to be quiet. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. So you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like it. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sari's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Ooh. Let's do not ski. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Huh? What? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well, then keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. Okay. That's something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around her dead weight. Ooh, that's not very nice. That was a little that was a little unnecessary. Not gonna lie. But think of it this way: if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. I could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Time to read. Amy likes spiders. You know what? You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I hear her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up, took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. That wasn't really a poem, but cool. Good job. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with such simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks might. That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of. If people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of. Oh, that's the meaning. Interesting. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what people likes, what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. That's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Sure. Yuri. We're gonna get to a good point, I think. Window. I think 5 hours. That'll be a good point. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Joy. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. Excuse. Oh, gross. Sorry. Oof. Sorry about that. Oh. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly interesting, and that's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have an example that if you'd like to read it, of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. It's cursive. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My suspicious, my subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The exciting beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, and I'm not sure what this says. Nudge. I'm just gonna say an inch. Whatever. The moon incements its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. And perhaps merely I'm merely projecting my emotions into the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gone quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A wish of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I sliced the bread and I fed myself again. Interesting. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Unless the poem as a canvas using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their... Oop, I didn't read the whole thing. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. I was yawning. It's the sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did. Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anyone. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, oh, hold on. There we go. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Ah, please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you are a good listener. Yeah, no problem. Okay, Marco. Hi again, Joy. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I want to count on that. You never know. I want to share what you wrote for today. Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sarah, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, or am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Cool. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors. It won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony? Cacophony. Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, creating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that. Like, that was never there. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper, choosing I where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Okay, I'll save right now. You're welcome. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Cool. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. You really have to do something for the festival. It's like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sari has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting it on all the posts. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of the club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. Yep. For sure. For sure, for sure. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. No, we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Good shit, Monica. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. I might need to be a little bit more quieter. Because it's starting to get late, and now we still got a lot of time. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. Well, I'm seeing this report. 9 views, damn. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expected faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way, Monica. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go for next? Yeah, of course. And now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. A clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I don't really know. I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to get a good example. Set a good example. Shit. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Bleh. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper behind her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem's called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Ooh, fancy. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting on in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Cool. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Oh, my voice is dying. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. Hold on. Okay. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next too. And then, then. Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way. The best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem is an aimlessly cherry like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Interesting. Shit. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Joy liked it. Yes, that's a good sign. What does it even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be... let's see how much time, because I am getting exhausted. I'll play a little bit more. And then I'll call it, because I'm going to pass out if I keep playing. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of people. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Joy. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Joy lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Damn. Fuck you too. Jesus. Natsuki, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. It's not fine, I'm pissed off. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. I've only written like 2 poems, so whatever. All right then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Hold on. Oh shit. It's not letting me open the stream. Man. Natsuki grudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called. It's called. Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still an enthusiast, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. I understand that. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so. Well, I guess it's in that case. You won't have much time about much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Hold on, I might need to sneeze. I'll wait for it. That was a yawn. Make sure you give a poem and get enough practice before the festival today. Cool. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Damn, I sounded so enthusiastic about that shit. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. Can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, I'm impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? I don't want to impress Monica. I just want to do it for me. Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Joy. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's just go already. I'll walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's been a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Hmm? Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. Hmm? I was thinking about something from earlier. Like, I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, both of you are cool, but honestly, I'd still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I always see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Joy. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sherry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Anything can write another poem. Let's go with anxiety. Awesome. Hopelessness? Games. Special. Beauty. Strawberry. Marshmallow. Passion. Infinite. Electricity. Misfortune. Imagination. Covet. Contamination. Sparkle. Love. Rain cloud. Vitality. Interesting. Oh man. And the last one here again. I should save here. Let's see what time we're at. That's getting close. I'll keep going. A little bit after this. Once I get to the part where we're reading poems together. Don't worry, I just walked into... Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Determination. Sorry. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Lucky. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Eh, I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon Ika. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Hmm? Never mind. Let's just focus on your own event from now, okay? Fine, fine. Your actions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Oh, I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Oh no. And I don't think everything's alright. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sari shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they might be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Joy, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. What? Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Ooh, maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Joy. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. I'm kind of worried about her too. Shit. Maybe I'll try... maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? Seemed like that. It seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Joy. Me? What on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sarah talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. Ooh. What? No way. Sarah is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. I am so fucking gullible. You're so funny, Joy. Have you thought that maybe you always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do you know? What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I tried to talk to her. So wait, what did she say? It skipped over in my mind. I tried to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks around the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watched her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sighed and set myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of ordinary, but there's nothing I can do but besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Time to save. Okay. I think that is a good stopping point, because I am exhausted. Let's go back to the main menu. I was wondering if you clicked anything would happen. But, okay. Well, I'm done for now. Tired. Need a nap. I'm gonna draw the thumbnail. Do all that. It was a good stream. People showed up. Pretty cool. I'm gonna try really a lot harder to convey more emotion in my videos, whatever. You probably don't care about that, but whatever, I'll just say that. So, if you enjoyed, like, subscribe, comment down below. All that's if you really enjoyed the video. Comment whatever you want. Really, I don't, it's up to you, whatever. But, next stream or next video will probably be a while, and I'm working on something for my videos and for my content and all that. So stay tuned for that. I will not be showing progress for that, though. I want to keep it a surprise. I think I did say earlier. I can't remember. It was so long ago. But, I'm trying to think of anything else to say right now. We will play Dark Deception for a video, and Poppy's Playtime next too. And eventually I will get the next kindergarten video out, whatever. Just wait for that. You'll see it eventually. Probably not now, probably like next week or so. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, but thanks for everyone who tuned in, and I'll see you when I upload next. Bye bye.